All right. I think we are live. Let me just edit some of these tags. Put that there. Save that. Changes are saved. Just go into there. That. Should be all good now. Let me just. Yo, Ravi, how you doing, man? Yo, Biggie. What you telling me, geez? Hopefully everything's all blessed. Oh, he cracked me up earlier, man. That was a joke thing. That was mad. I had to go wash my face and everything, fam. That was too mad, fam. have bought this last night. Fuck it. Like this shit not buying, fam. Fuck. Should have bought this shit. Fuck, no, I'm scrambling. How are you? I'm good, Ravi, man. How are you doing? You okay? What you been up to? How's this shit not buying, man? What the fuck? You're just gonna make me sit here and fucking watch this shit. Come on. Damn, what else? Blood runes. Death runes. Soul runes. More than that. Fucking, they're not buying, man. What's good, my people, man? Welcome to the stream. Fucking, now it wants to fucking buy. Okay, whatever. Boom. Spent about 100 mil on this fucking outfit. Well, let's see. Let's see what we have to offer. What's my people saying though, man? I even bring food, man. I'm so silly. It's alright. It's my first time doing this task. Well, let's go. Okay, back. Take out the sword. I don't think I need that many. Prayer-wise, I'm good. Sorry guys, technical difficulties there. Alright, cool. I'm getting to get so many of these drops, I wouldn't know what the hell to do, so I might just cut down on this. Take away that. Cool, that should be it. Yeah, should be ready now. Look at that, man. So many fucking drops. I'm not complaining, but How quickly this task gets done with Mage, man. This is crazy. Oh my god, there are so many rune drops. What the hell? Wow. Why am I not getting no ancient shards, man? How have I only just got fucking one? This is much quicker, man. I'll be sitting there killing 1-1-1-1-1. It's flipping cold, man. What's going on today? Bank, man. Too many drops. Getting out of control. Run this fire stick. Broski. I think you got the wrong one, man. Not the wrong one, but I think that one's just bugs. Doesn't work, fam. Sell it to someone that you know, innit? Just tell them you're shotting it. Man says he's been trying to fix it this whole time, bro. I see, I come back and someone just takes my spot over there, man. This game, man. There's too many people playing this game now. Fucking up the base, man. Way from my hometown. Wow. Wow. From my hometown. Yeah. Bam. That's it. Slayer task complete. Let me get all this sold. Greater demons. Not gonna lie, man's conked out a little bit, man. My head is fried up. Might have to call it an early night, you know? Hey, what you saying? 5 people joined in. Come on, welcome to the stream, lads or ladies. If you're new, welcome. If you're new, subscribe. How are you guys? How are you guys? This room is freezing. Turn on the heat. I think I need to turn on the heating, man. Way too cold. What's the weather like? Hold on. Yeah, it's freezing. Oh my god. Turn the heating on a little bit in my house because it's way too flipping cold. It's probably because I got a haircut too. What are you saying? How's the fire stick going, Biggie? Well, bless. I think I'm gonna knock out after this, man. Mentally exhausted and timed out. Not even this Red Bull is helping today. What can I say? What can I say? Mentally checked out. You're very consistent. Well, I try to be. I try and stream every day, even if it's like for like an hour or hour and a half. It's just that after work, you're just so mentally drained and exhausted. And the thing is, I don't want to make the streams boring for any of you guys. I want to make them a little bit more entertaining. So I do apologize if I'm a little bit like a bit sloppy today, but I'm trying my best. Hard, man. Streaming is like another job in itself because you're streaming and you're live and you're on camera, and it's like you're trying to not be boring. Good morning. Good morning, Adorkables. How are you? You know what's funny? It's 10 p.m. here, so it's probably super early where you are. Yeah, that is a face cam. That is a face cam. I just thought, why not, BC? Yeah, that's mental. I'm surprised you're even awake. I'll be sleeping. I'll be sleeping till around 8, 9 o'clock. How have you been though? You been okay? How was your shopping trip last time I spoke to you? Nah, that's crazy. No, I respect it. I respect it. You know what's funny? I don't even know what macho means. So you're gonna have to educate me. That might be like Sydney language. Nice. You bought a bunch of goodies. What kind of goodies did you get? Do you mean snacks or do you mean actual food? Oh, okay. Understood. It's funny. I never used to have a beard. It grew so late in life, and then I never fully trim it. It's just actually I do trim it. I just don't shave it all off, so it's a bit weird. They still got like baby hairs and stuff. I know they say you should trim it and then it will just grow back properly, but nah, I can't be bothered. I do like frozen fruit though. I love frozen fruit with a bit of yogurt. Mix it all up. Good to go. Since you just woke up, how's your sleep? I like to mix it with some milk. Turns out pretty good. Okay. That's it. I've never tried that before. I do love frozen fruits though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Just before you joined, I was just telling the stream how cold it is. I just turned on my heating literally just now because it's flipping cold. And when I get into bed, I don't want it to be super cold. I want it to be a little bit warm. So it's freezing. It's been cold all year. We had a heat wave last week, but hasn't really done anything, to be fair. We never really get summer in this country. It's always cold and it's always raining. So last week we had a massive heat wave where it was about 35 degrees in Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it was really hot. And all of a sudden, it's gone back to raining again. So today it was pouring, absolutely pouring. And we're in what, June? And it's still cold. Yeah, I can't sleep when it's too cold. Because the thing is, it keeps me up, and what I end up doing is I just end up sitting on my phone all night watching TikTok or watching YouTube. So yeah, see? That's crazy. I think we all do the same thing. The thing is, when it's super cold and I can't sleep, I end up looking on my iPhone or I end up looking on the iPad and I end up watching something. Before you know it, it's like 4 in the morning and I need to sleep because otherwise I'll be sleeping throughout the day. And the thing is, I'm a very late sleeper, so I stay up till very late. Did you stream yesterday? I did. Yesterday was amazing, like crazy. Today I started streaming a little bit late because I'm really tired from work, but I did stream yesterday for about 3 hours. Yeah, about 3 hours. Then I got off at around 12 o'clock BST. What were you up to yesterday? Were you just chilling, relaxing, getting on with some studying? I must have missed a notification. Yeah, quite possibly. Today I started streaming a little bit late, but yesterday I started quite early. But it's weird because everyone's in different time zones, so it's quite difficult to sort of catch a stream sometimes. That's why I've put the webcam on, just to make it a little bit more interesting and a little bit more interactive. Ah, right, okay. Is it like similar to uni here? Like, do you go every day, or do you live on campus, or how does it work? Or do you like have an apartment? 'Cause I know you mentioned that you room share, so how does it all work over there? Is it similar to the UK? I'm assuming so. Usually I'm shadowing other nurses depending on whatever department is free. Okay. That's pretty cool. So when you say nurses, what are they like going around the hospital helping people and stuff? Or are they like doing all the injecting stuff? Is it those type of nurses that inject people their medication or something? What do you study? Ravi wants to know what you study. Yo, what's up? Biggie, how you doing, bro? You okay? The crew's back. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're live and active. We're back. Ah, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I then have to write a report twice so we're going to submit it to my supervisor. Okay. Sounds pretty good and rewarding. I think shadowing is always a good part when you shadow someone that's, you know, when you shadow someone that's fun, it makes the job so much more easier. When you say semesters, how does that work? Is that like does that mean like 2 years or something? So you got 1 year left and then another year. Because I know a lot of people say semesters. I don't really know what it actually means. Like each year has 2 semesters. So basically, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's like 6 months and then 6 months. Yeah, good on you, man. I can only imagine what it feels like to help people. because it's a commendable job. I mean, even when I see nurses in this country just running around, they're such nice people. And they do such long hours, so sometimes I do feel sorry for them. I could drag it out to 3 semesters, reduce my shadowing shifts, but I really enjoy them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think shadowing is the best part of the job sometimes, especially if you're shadowing someone who's really fun to be around. Are you going to try and get a job there, or are you going to sort of move elsewhere? Ah, okay. I think it's the same here, to be fair. The hours are very bad, but they are willing to work with you and flexible. Hats off to you though, man. I think anyone that works in like the public sector, I think deserves a huge amount of respect. And I think it's really, really underrated. And I think people don't really realize how much work actually goes into it. Yeah, I feel you. I think that's the difficulty, isn't it? Trying to figure out a balance. But sometimes it's not even about the money anymore. It's just about being around with family sometimes. I don't know, my best friend is pretty against it. Against, as in moving out of Sydney, or against staying in Sydney? Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I think it just depends on what you want. Because I think it's hard either way trying to balance family and also work and other commitments. I think you've kind of settled in Sydney. You found your way, you know. So I understand why. But then it's about whether you want to sacrifice that familyhood. You should stay. Rabbi thinks you should stay. Speaking of staying, I really like the current clinic I'm shadowing in. They're much more lenient than the previous hospital I was assigned to last month. Okay. See, sometimes it's the workplace as well. It's the workplace and the people. That's what I always say. Sometimes you can have a good workplace and you have very crap people or shit people. Or you can have vice versa. You can have very good people and in the workplace or the work environment it's just terrible. And it's very, very hard and difficult, especially nowadays where the job market is diabolical, to find that perfect sort of sweet spot where you've got a balance of good workplace, good environment, and good people around you as well. Because those two things can either make or break the job. Because me personally, with me, it's very like usually clinics are much more enjoyable to work in than hospitals. Yeah, I find a similar sort of stance here as well. Like when I speak to a lot of people, they always say that they enjoy working in clinics more than hospitals. I think it's because hospitals are such fast-paced environments, but also you have like the A&E side of things, and then you also got the actual, what's it called, the other side of things where you get booked into like a hospital bed and things like that. Then you've got other people just coming in and walking in trying to get treated. So I think because it's so fast-paced, people don't like hospitals. I'm imagining it's the same in Sydney. The hospitals get audited a lot more frequently than clinics, so they're strict about pretty much everything. Yeah, it's the same here. Exactly the same here. Good. Yes, Biggie. I'm good, man. How are you, bro? Oh, yeah, Dorkable. Do you remember when I was telling you about Pokemon? I'm not sure if you can see in the background. Just up there, I've got some Pokemon cards. I do really like Pokemon, just so you know. And I've got like the starter Pokemons just above me. Just so you don't think I was kidding. What Pokemon? I've got a few. I've got all the starter Pokemons, like the statues. Then I've got Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and Pikachu. And I've got the cards for them. So you know the 1999 Pokemon game collection? I've got the cards for them in PSA 10. Is that Pikachu plushie up there? No, it's the actual it's a vinyl. I'll show you. There we go. That's the vinyl. I'm not sure if you can see, but it's like an actual vinyl that you can buy. And the cards that I was talking about were these ones. I've got these cards. Not sure if you can see, but yeah. So yeah, that's what I've got. So I collect a lot of different things. Yeah. This to the side, and I'll just put it back later on. But yeah, I've got all the starter Pokemons, and I've got all of the cards as well for them. I don't know if you know much about collecting cards, but they're very expensive, especially nowadays. Pokemon's just booming for some reason. I think Pikachu's my favorite Pokemon. I don't know if you watch Pokemon much, but if you've got a favorite Pokemon, let me know. It's really popular here too. Okay, that's good to know. I think it's been on the uprise for a couple of years now, but I think the prices of Pokemon has just gone through the roof. Probably Sylveon. Okay. So you like the Eevee evolution. To be fair, I like Eevee as a Pokemon. I think Eevee is in the new games as a starter Pokemon now as well. I'm just struggling to find her, to be fair. And Eevee's got so many like evolutions as well. It's like you end up spending thousands and thousands of pounds. What about match attacks? Match attacks is old school, Biggie. I used to love match attacks though. That was like my thing, like growing up. Loved them. I spent so much money on match attacks. Driven by a few factors. Gandhi, yeah, 100%. 100%. Pokemon is just, I can't even fathom how much it's just grown. Since I bought them, the price has like almost tripled on some of the cards. They do host trading card conventions a couple of times a year, but I've never been either. I have heard about card conventions. They got one coming up here locally to me, just literally 5 minutes up the road. I might even consider going just for the nostalgic scenery, just so I can say I've been. Do you guys collect anything? You know how some people are like, they collect pennies or they collect little pound coins, or some people are addicted to collecting just random stuff like different stones from the beach. Do any of you guys collect anything? I'm keen on finding out. One thing I would say though, it's a very expensive hobby to have, to be a collector. I collect lots of Sanrio goodies, especially. Okay, interesting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ancient coins. Biggie, how the fuck do you find ancient coins? Where do you find them from? The bin or something? Joking. But how the hell do you find ancient coins? You just find them on eBay or something? Yu-Gi-Oh's interesting, Gandhi. 100%. Some of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are worth like a couple of £1,000. Adorkables, there's like one Charizard card here that's worth like $250,000. Absolutely insane. Some of the prices. It's a card at the end of the day, but it's a first edition Charizard. $250,000. It's probably gone up now anyway. Yeah, me personally, I like collecting. I don't know if you guys can see in the background, but I like collecting a lot of memorabilia. Yeah, insane Adorkables. That emoji just says it all. If you Google first edition Charizard 1999 holo, there's very few people that have it. And the people that do have it, they're asking for about 250k. So it's ridiculous. It's probably worth a little bit more now, maybe like 270, 280. Mate of mine does metal detector at old airfields and war forests and find crazy things like knives, helmet, weapons. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. That's interesting. See, I love that type of stuff. It's like going hunting, but searching for metal. Biggie, that sounds really interesting though. I can imagine just using a metal detector and just beeping everywhere. Illustrator Pikachu in PSA 10 is the most expensive Pokemon card sold. Only one in PSA 10. 16 million. Way. When you say Illustrator Pikachu, is that like a 1999 collection? That's insane. 16 million. The thing is, people will buy it. Especially someone in like an Arab country or something. In the UAE maybe. They'll end up buying it. No reason not to. Sounds kind of dangerous, but definitely fun. We found a used grenade once. German World War II. That's insane. The kind of things you'll find on an airfield is mad. Did you keep it then, Biggie? Have you kept it as a souvenir or something? Check Google Logan Paul. Oh, Logan. See this Logan Paul guy? He's got everything, man. He had the Charizard. He sold it on, I think. Now the Pikachu. Some people are just filthy rich, aren't they? What do you even do at that point? Do you guys report it or keep it? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Biggie, what do you do with it? Do you keep it? Do you report it? No, it's in a collection stand. Some items the military take it because doing it in their property, so they can't keep it. Ah, fair enough. That makes sense. But you end up keeping the ancient coins, I believe. But that's interesting though, a grenade. I would love to visit like an airfield or where they've had some sort of war before. I'm sure you'll find so much stuff in that sort of area. If you're new, by the way, welcome to the stream, and if you're new, subscribe. It's like a metal detector event competition. Ah, right. That's amazing though. That's sick. This guy used to snipe. I don't know what you're talking about, Gandhi, man. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm joking. I used to play Call of Duty a lot back in the day. I used to love sniping Call of Duty. So the good old days, man. The good old days. Like you were saying before, those good old days are not the good old days anymore. A lot of things have changed, especially gaming wise. L9. That was the sniper rifle, yeah. I think Biggie's already tried the real L9. Ask Biggie. I think he's tried the real L9. I don't know if we will ever get to experience those types of days again. I doubt it. I hate the person to say it, but I doubt it because times are just different now. I mean, technology's grown so much, like everyone's doing things online. Whereas back in the days, it was more like, I don't know, it's just nostalgic. Even like when they released the PSP, I don't know if that was around about your time, but the PSP was like a small little PlayStation version, but in your hands, a bit like the Nintendo Switch. That was way ahead of his time. The way you could buy these like little discs and put it in and play a game. Phenomenal. I think if they remade that today, I think it will do really, really well. You mean like a Steam Deck? Similar, yeah. It was similar. It was called a PSP, and then they released a PSP Go, which was like the pro version of the PSP. I'm sure if you Google it, you'll be able to see it. If you just type in PSP, Papa Sierra Papa, you will see. Very classic. The Steam Deck is something new, which I find is pretty cool, to be honest. You can play so many games on it. Oh, I remember those, yeah. That was way ahead of his time. I think if they released it now, I think it will do really, really well. Then you had the Game Boy Colors and stuff. A lot of things were way ahead of his time, but there was very nostalgic games that you could just enjoy. I remember there were some games I was even playing with my family and friends. Like some of the Mario games back in the day. Crash Bandicoot. That was another classic. They tried to remake Crash Bandicoot, but it's not the same anymore. Yeah, retro handhelds have gone up in price as well, Dorkables. Surprisingly, they're through the roof. Like if you look on eBay, for example, there are some on there that are still boxed. Did you ever get a Tamagotchi? Yes. Yes. Did you ever have a Tamagotchi? Yes. I had plenty of them. I think it got to a point where like my character was like 100 days old and something, and he was like fat and spotty. Because every day I kept feeding it. I made sure I woke up on time to feed it. I played that religiously. I say played that. I mean, I used the Tamagotchi religiously. I really, really enjoyed it. I even wanted to get one the other day just for the nostalgic reason. I was actually going to buy one just to have it, because why not? But yeah, I love the Tamagotchi. See? Yeah, every day I woke up and I fed it. I made sure it ate. You still have your Tamagotchi? Oh my god. That's insane. Them retro handheld, sorry, the ones that are boxed up on eBay, fresh. They haven't been opened up before. They're selling for like a couple of £100. I mean, probably even a couple of thousand now, depending on what color it is, which is insane. I want to get one for the nostalgic reason. I've got this the other day though. Let me show you. Let me show you stream. Let me show you what I got the other day. This is interesting. It's a Lego one, but this is what it is. This is what it was. Do you remember? If you remember this, you're a real one. It was that. This is where it was. If you remember that, you're a real one. But some of them are like so expensive. Yo, Bugsy. Yo, Biggie, what does that mean, man? I bought 4 Beyblades recently for that same reason. See, I love Beyblade. I wanted to get the whole Beyblade set from Smith's, but then it's so big I don't know where to put it. And the thing is, if I open it, you need to build it, and I need to be able to put it somewhere. Old school. I loved Beyblades. Some of the Beyblades are worth a lot of money as well. I think what I might do is buy a Tamagotchi just for the sake of it. And I might even just play it, because why not? Beyblade is popping off. Yeah. Beyblade is going mental as well. Game Boy. Yeah, the Game Boy. This was the Game Boy. Literally, this is what it was. But it came in different colors. And some of these are being sold on eBay for thousands of pounds. Unboxed. And the game would go at the back. Literally there. I don't know if you can see it, but the game will literally go at the back. So, yeah, classic. I might get the Tamagotchi Paradise too. It came out last year, but I was pretty busy when it first launched, so it slipped my mind. Ah, okay. Check the account. I posted it today. PSA 9 collector. I'll check that out in a bit, my bro. Do you know what it is? Adorkables. I might even consider getting the Tamagotchi Paradise too, you see. Let me look it up because... Let me see what it looks like now, just for the sake of it. Gandhi, how much did you get the 4 Beyblades for? $100. Oh my god, what the hell? Did you buy a flipping Beyblade or a rocket ship, mate? 100 quid. Let me look at this Tamagotchi. Oh yeah. One is 800. Oof, Biggie, what are you looking at? Flipping, you trying to buy a tank or something? Oh yeah, this Tamagotchi looks amazing. The Paradise one. Oof, nostalgic. Yeah, that is nostalgic. I'm looking at it right now. This was classic though, man. Tamagotchi's back in school. I remember you had to use the top of the Tamagotchi and face it with like another person, and then you could like meet them. And the thing is, it was such a small screen, but you could do so much, and it was so much more fun. And I feel like that brought people together as well. Who knew such a small device could bring so many kids together? Now that I'm looking back, Yeah, that's what I was looking at. They've changed the look quite a bit. Because back in the days, they used to just be plain colors. But now they've added like random things on top of them. Even the Tamagotchi itself, like the characters within it, they've made it super like custom. I don't know if kids even buy them anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think they do. That's what I mean. Like the kids nowadays are not gonna ever understand like the stuff that we had. Like I think a lot of kids will look at it now and think, "Whoa, what even is that?" I'm still looking at them right now on Amazon. Biggie, did you have a Tamagotchi? And Gandhi, did you have a Tamagotchi? At least they're still about £20. I think they used to be about £20 back in the day as well. I might pick one up. Bandai. I just need to figure out what color I want to get. And then I'll buy one. And I'll probably just play it for the sake of it. Because it's nostalgic. Nah, PS. Right, you guys are not on it. PSP, bro. Yeah, Big had a PSP as well. Yeah, I think what's on my list now is Beyblade and Tamagotchi. It's just weird, like, because now we're a lot older. And back then it's like, when you needed to ask for something, you had to ask your parents. Whereas now you can just go into the shop and just buy a £20 Tamagotchi and not have a second thought about it. Couldn't really do that back in the day. Especially if money was tight in your household as well. Check the 4 I got. But yeah, I'm going to check it now. You were on the top front page to watch. Had to join up as I get on OSRS as well. Oh, nice. Stoneless Gamers, thank you for joining. I appreciate you for joining. If you're new here, subscribe, my brother. I try and stream every day. I mainly play old school RuneScape, sometimes FIFA, sometimes Call of Duty, and sometimes I play like story-based games. I'm basically a variety gamer, but old school RS is definitely up there. But thanks for joining. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Just trying to max my account at the moment. You can get a custom faceplate if you don't fancy any of the colors. How do you do that, Adorkables? Is it on their website? Do I have to go on their website or something? I've only been playing for almost a year. Very new still, lol. Level 1800s are making progress. Yeah, the thing about RuneScape is it's very... what's the word? It's very time consuming. You have to invest a lot of hours into it. And Stoneless, do you play... when you say level 1800, do you mean total level? 1800. And is it only old school that you play, or do you play RuneScape 3 as well? Okay, Gandhi, I see what you posted 6 hours ago. So they're actually what, Japanese boxed up, fresh. Okay. Do they have like English versions? They look good though. I like the white one. That's the one I had. The proper white one with the blue dragon in the middle and the red outline. I think that's my favorite one. My buddy said it's a marathon, not a sprint. Ah, yeah. Oh, Grant. Whoa. I didn't even see that drop. Yeah, it's definitely a marathon. Definitely. I've been playing for over a decade. Not on this account, of course. But in total, I've been playing for a number of years. From school days. I've got multiple accounts. This is my main one. Then I've also got a skiller. I've got a defense tank, which is 75 defense. 1 strength, 1 attack. Very unique build. I've got a PK account, which is like 92 range, 1 defense. Basically a pure. Don't really play on it much, but I've got multiple accounts. I'm just trying to max this account out, so then I can play on other accounts, or maybe just do a bit of PVM or raids. Only old school. Yeah, fair enough. Same here. I only play old school. I don't play RuneScape 3. Never have and never will. It's just not my thing, to be completely honest. They are from the 4 main characters when we were young. The original series from 2000. They remade them last year, so they are around 25 each. Okay, fair enough. The white one I really like. The 3rd one in line. That one I really like. I remember having that one as well. Did anyone used to play marbles? Like, you know, you had the swirly whirly marbles and you had the big marbles and the small marbles, and you played them like on a little drain on the floor. I don't know if anyone's played that. Growing up, for me, that was a massive thing. That's the protagonist. Yeah. I remember Gandhi. I couldn't pronounce that when I was younger. Yeah, marbles. Yeah, Biggie marbles. Collect a lot of them. Yeah, same here. A lot of the swirly whirly ones, you had to get them from abroad. But marbles was a big thing growing up, especially in primary school. I had like a whole bag filled with them. And I remember it was getting out of hand, and I had people telling me you need to get rid of them. Because when I used to come into school, all my pockets will just be noise. I'll be walking around and all of you hear is cook, 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 cook. Like just walking around with bags in my pockets. I was so addicted to them. Like just straight up marbles. Yeah, they used to be like little round things. Like very small, like round things. And some of them would have like swirls in it. Some of them would be made out of copper. Some of them would be like very like large ones as well. And you would just play like on the floor, like where you would see like drains and stuff like that, the block drains. You would just play on them in schools. Let me see if you can find it on Google. gonna see if I can find it. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you type in marbles kids or something, you'll be able to see it. So you have like these crazy weird ones, the swirly whirly ones. And you'll just play like on a drain anywhere. The purpose of the game would basically be you would start on one end and another person would start on the other end. And you'd basically have to take turns, each turn each, and you'd have to try and get the other person's marble. So you'd have to hit the other person's marble with your marble, and the first person to do it would keep the other person's marbles. So it was like a one-on-one battle. Maybe it was just a UK thing, I don't know. It must have banned those in school because I don't remember any of the kids. Yeah, probably because they're really tiny and small. So it's like a choking hazard. I think they've banned them in the UK. I mean, they've banned things like mobile phones in schools. So I'm assuming they would have banned marbles just for choking hazards and stuff. That was massive growing up. So this is what I'm saying. When you're younger, or when we were young, there was so much things to do. Even things like going out with your mates and stuff like that. You had more time. Like nowadays, it's like people don't even want to go out. People don't even want to make phone calls. You know? People are just so distant and desensitized from reality. And you remember iPods? Yes. 100%. Are you talking about iPod Nanos? You know the small little ones that you could clip into like what's it called? Clip into like your trousers. iPod Nanos, they were made for like joggers and runners, and you had to plug it into like your computer to download songs through Apple Music. You had to download them and then drag it into your iPod Nano, and then you could disconnect it and plug in your headphones. Yeah, 100. Yeah, definitely remember those. Come on, that was nostalgic. But it didn't have much memory though. I think there was 8 gig, 16 gig and 32 gig. And I believe that was the highest you could get to. And I think you could only put on like something like 30 songs or 40 songs. I remember using LimeWire for a lot of things back in the day. Like LimeWire Torrent, I think it was called. Even like watching movies, like you could download them like illegally from LimeWire and other like torrent websites. But now you've just got like websites all over the place. Pirate websites to watch any movie. Yeah, after iPod Nanos, I think the actual iPods came out with the screens. Then after that, I think you had the iPhones after that. We used to swap our iPods during break time to listen to each other's favorite song. Yeah, classic. I think even what's it called? Sony Ericsson, the Walkman. I don't know if that's a little bit further out from you guys' age group, but Walkmans, Sony Ericsson with the Bluetooth infrared, and you had to like basically download songs and you could basically send it to the other person, but they had to be really close to you and the Bluetooth connection would have to be really close for you to then send it to them. Sheesh, I'm 28 years old and remember dad downloading music from LimeWire. Yeah, I'm surprised your dad was on it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm 29, by the way. Just so you know, Stoneless. I don't want you to feel left out, man. You're not too old. I'm 29. But I remember downloading music from LimeWire as well. And there was something called uTorrent or BitTorrent, something like that, where you could download jailbreaked games that you can then either play or download them onto your PSP. That was classic as well. I remember uTorrent. Yeah, there you go. uTorrent was something I was using to download games. Because games back in the day used to cost like £40. And then you could just download them on uTorrent and then drag the file into the device like the PSP or whatever you had at the time. So essentially you had a free game without paying for it. All you needed is basically Wi-Fi, but the game will take ages to download because the internet was trash. And there's nothing worse than you coming back and seeing that your Wi-Fi disconnected and it says error, so now you have to re-download the whole thing again. The download will take like 16 hours or 17 hours because the Wi-Fi was so trash. The good old days, man. You see what I'm saying? The good old days. Never gonna get them back. I actually miss those days for one reason only, because it made you use your brain and your head. Like now, it's like I think more and more people are relying on like AI and stuff like that, so they're not really thinking with their heads. But back in the days, you just had to find a way to do things. And now it's like you just put things into AI and it just does it for you. Absolutely diabolical. That was the fun part about all of that stuff. The LimeWires, the uTorrents, all of that type of stuff. Now you just haven't got that. Now it's like if you want something, you can either just buy it online, because we're much older now, so we have our own money, we have our own funds, we're working, so we got the luxury of just pressing a button and buying the game. And we've got the luxury of having fast internet. We didn't have that back then. So I just feel like it's just, I don't know. I just think kids nowadays are just never really going to understand. And when I was growing up as well, I don't know if this is a trend that maybe you've seen as well, but when I was younger, there wasn't much crime. As in like murders and stabbings and all these other things that are going on. It was much more relaxed. And I feel like people are more occupied doing other things, like what we were talking about. Maybe even gaming, downloading stuff or just using their mind in other ways. But I feel like now there's less and less people doing that, which means there's more people that have time on their hands to do other wrong things. So I think it's changed a lot, to say the least. 100% agree. People are so soulless and mean on the internet nowadays. Yeah, exactly. The internet's a weird place, you know. Internet's a weird. I think sometimes, like, even with this whole this whole streaming thing and face cam and stuff like that, people don't feel comfortable coming on face cam because you're putting yourself out there for the world to judge you. And I think that's why a lot of people don't really, you know, show their face or don't go into streaming for that reason. And I think that's the problem here, because everyone can be rude over the internet. And I think people are a lot more rude now because the internet's just the internet, isn't it? But people were so kind back then. Yeah, way more kinder. I mean, I mean, even like teachers and stuff like that. Like, I love all my old teachers. I feel like they put much more effort into you. But nowadays, they don't really put that much effort into you. But back then, I feel like teachers really cared about your education, your well-being. Now I just feel like it's like a tick box exercise or tick box thingy. The world's just gone mad. I don't know if you really watch the news. I don't personally, but you hear things from friends and family members, and the stuff that's going on in the world right now is absolutely stupid. Collection log, adamant boots. What? How is that a collection log? I swear, some of the things on this game are weird. How is Addy boots in the collection log? I don't understand. Cheddar and Biscuit are awake. Oh, there we go. I mean, it's early, so I'm guessing they stay awake for a long time. Do they stay awake the whole day? As in, like, do they stay up like human hours? What I mean by that is, like, you know how we go to sleep at like 8 o'clock, 9 p.m. Would they stay awake or do they sleep during the day? Cheddar is more of a night owl than Biscuit. Okay. Pets are funny, man. It's funny when you have two pets in the same room. How they sort of mess about with each other. They usually just like climbing on things and goofing around during the day. Yeah. They're a bit like cats. Cats are a bit like that. Cheddar and Biscuit, man. What a name. I think I'll remember that for a long time. Cheddar and Biscuit. I think the next time I have cheddar and the next time I have biscuit, I'll be thinking about cheddar and biscuit. They're a little bit over a year old now. Oh, okay. So you haven't had them for that long. What made you get them? Just out of curiosity. I always like asking people what made them get a pet. Because sometimes people would say, oh, it was just loneliness. So they wanted to get a pet. Just to make the house feel a little bit more lively. Which is understandable. Saw them at the pet store and they were so freaking cute. Fair enough. That's a very spontaneous thing to do. Very spontaneous, because pets are not easy things to look after. You're taking on like a whole responsibility on another animal to eat when it's survival mode. Biggie, man. Biggie, how's Luna though? I had another one before them, but he didn't live. You see, when you have pets, is it like a legal requirement to take out pet insurance or something like that? Because here in the UK, when you have a cat, it's like a legal requirement to have them chipped. Is there something like that in Sydney? I'm not sure actually. Okay. The UK is weird though, man. But I get why though. It's to prevent people from buying cats and just neglecting them. There aren't any stray pets or cats in this country. So I think they make you chip them. So if they do go missing or lost, or you neglect them, they can trace them back. Lula, she's okay. Biggie, is she sleeping at the moment? Not for hamsters and rodents though, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't think you can actually chip them anyway. Because they're like homely pets. You keep them at home, isn't it? I think it's more so if the pet's like an outdoor pet. Like a cat or a dog. What about snakes though? Do you guys like snakes and spiders and all that stuff? She's just too jumpy. You know why? It's because and you know do you know why though? I think she's quite young at the moment. She's small, innit? Lula's small. Oh god. Lula's small right now, man. Oh, I've got another drop. It's weird. Every time I stream, I get like these. They're obviously not rare drops, but I get these types of drops so much more often. I don't remember Slayer being this good. Biggie, man, you're crazy. I don't know if snakes and reptiles are fun to keep. There's a few people in the UK that keep them. I watched some guy on TikTok and he has like a number of pets in his home. And he's got some snakes, lizards, some weird stuff. Are you scared of them though? Adorkables, are you like quite open with lizards, snakes, spiders, and all that type of stuff? Fun that. Biggie, what are you saying? You're scared of them? I think Biggie's scared. Don't like reptiles, lizards. Okay, fair enough. I don't think many people do, if I'm being honest. I don't know if they're neither soft to touch nor cute to look at. I definitely don't find reptiles and lizards cute. It's quite common to have those animals as pets in the UK. I've seen so many people who have lizards and pets. I mean lizards and reptiles and snakes, stuff like that as pets. I mean each to their own, I'm not judging, but yeah, not for me. What the hell do you even feed them? Like what do you feed a snake? For example, I don't know. Mice, dead one. Biggie. Biggie, your head is fucked. Or insects. Insects. Biggie, your mind is somewhere else, mate. How the hell are you gonna get an insect as a pet? Are you gonna like run outside to your garden and get a little plastic container and just cover it up? You're mad. You're actually mental, you know. Snakes to eat. Oh. Is that what they eat? They eat rats and stuff. So snakes eat rats or insects. I didn't know that. Can't we just feed them eggs? What do you mean, like raw eggs? Or do you mean... Oh. I think you can. I don't even know what they eat. Or do they eat like the egg shells and stuff? Or do they eat the inside of the egg? I've always wondered that. Like, what the hell do snakes eat? What do your pets eat, Adorkables? Cheddar and cheese. Cheddar and biscuit, sorry. What do they actually eat? They can eat Lula. Nah, Biggie, you can't rate your pet like that, man. Biggie, are you sure you're not? Biggie. Biggie, are you sure you're not into bestiality? What the hell? You're actually mad, you know. Are you sure you're not into bestiality? You're getting them to eat your Lula. I buy for them pellets from the store. Ah, okay, fair enough. So it's a bit like it's a bit like when I had the turtles. When I had the turtles, I used to buy like a tub of pellets and I'll just put it into the water for them and they'll just come up and eat it. Okay, then gives them some. Ah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. So it's just pellet food basically. Yeah, Adorkables. I think Biggie's lost his head. Ah, Biggie, man. Biggie needs 2-pack. Would you eat your animal for 10 million pounds? Fuck. I mean, what a question. No way. Yeah, I don't think any pet lover or someone who has pets will be able to do that, man. Because it's like basically saying, would you put down your pet for 10 million? I don't think anyone actually will. Get in a heartbeat. Nah, Biggie, man. You're not a pet lover, Biggie, that's why. Are you sure it's your pet? Or are you borrowing your mates or something? I, don't, I don't believe it's your pet no more. Because you wouldn't say that if you was a pet lover. Adorkable, do you know what I think he's doing? He's a rage baiter. Do you know what a rage bait is? I think he's a rage baiter. He tries to like rage bait you. I think anyone that loves pets will do anything for their pet. Because there's some people I know in real life, these are people that I genuinely know. And when I speak to them, they're very like passionate about their pets. Like they'll do anything for their pet. They'll even die for their pet, you know. I mean, the least we could do is love our pets. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Especially if you've signed up to buying them and homing them, then I think the least you can do is that. No, that's nice. I'm happy for him. He's excited about his bow. Don't worry, Lula, we still love you. Yeah, exactly, Adorkables. Let Lula know. I'm sure like Biggie loves Lula. I think he's just mucking about. I've never met a pet lover to say anything negative about their pets. Now that's what I call a friendly player. Ah, there we go. See? There was no need to be rude to him or teleport away, especially if he's shared his excitement with me, you see? I hate people that, when someone's really, really happy and you sort of put them down. I'm not that type of person. So I saw him, he's happy, and I saw he was talking to me because I was the only one there. So I thought, you know what? Let me just give him the time of day, you see? And he was really polite about it. Good luck on your Slayer grind, sir. Got a fire giant's task. I don't know where to kill them or how to kill him. Such a weird task. Yeah. Yep. Unique pain. Yeah, that's my username. I love the username. That's why the other day when you mentioned, I think we were talking about something and you mentioned unique. And I said there's no pun intended, but I've got unique in my name or something. I must have said something. Your username doesn't sound very friendly. Why do you say that? I don't know. It's giving me Biggie vibes. Biggie like the rapper. What do you mean? Oh, Biggie. Oh, I thought you meant Biggie as in the rapper. Okay. You're funny. I mean, I think the name's quite cool. Unique pain. There is a meaning behind it, hence why I chose it. Because everybody's pain is really unique to them. And I feel like as humans, we all go through life with a little bit of pain. I don't think there's been anyone on this planet who's gone through life with no pain. So that's what I meant by like unique pain. And then that's why I've chosen it. And at the time, there was like, well, at the time, maybe I was going through some pain myself. So I thought, you know what? Unique pain, Because no one's ever felt my type of pain. So I thought, yeah, this is it. That's what I'm going to go for. It might sound crazy, but There was a meaning behind it. What's your in-game name? Is it Adorkables? Everyone's got a meaning behind their name. I'm very keen on what pain you got. Take some meds. That's the whole point, Biggie, man. The pain is unique. It can't be solved with a bit of paracetamol. Strawberry now used to be Adorkables. Okay, what's the meaning behind that? It was my alias. Okay. In LOL. Okay, fair enough. See, everyone's got something. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very unique name. Adorkables. I like names that just have like one word. Adorkables is good. And strawberry. That's nice as well. I like them too. Yeah, those short names are so good. You know, people even sell short names on other websites. There are people out there that manage to get a very short name and they just sold it on for a couple of $100s. It's a bit like having a license plate. The shorter it is, the more the value is. I don't know if Sydney has private number plates on cars, but it's a massive market here in the UK. And yes, people spend ridiculous amounts of money for unique ones. Yeah. There's a number plate, which is just a number 1. And I think it sold for something silly like 20 million. And it's just a number 1. I can understand why it sold for what it sold for, but be right back. Alright, no worries, Adorkables. You're still live. Oh my gosh, you're very consistent. I try to be. I try to be. It is hard being consistent when you're working as well, full time. Um, but I'm trying. I try and be as consistent as I can. I try and stream daily, even if I'm knackered, because I feel like I've learned over time to just be consistent. If you want something to work out for you, you need to be consistent at it. If you imagine how many people are streamers, how many people want to be streamers, how many people are, doing a lot of things, you got to stand out, do something different, or you just have to be unique. Yeah, Biggie, you see what I'm saying, man? Sometimes it's hard being consistent. It takes a lot of energy out of you, because it's like work, isn't it? It's like you go to work and you're in this work mode. You remain professional for the 8 hours that you're at work for, and then when you finish work, you come home and then you start streaming, and it's like now you're in work mode part 2. So, but I enjoy streaming more than working, of course, because you can kind of be yourself. Whereas when you're at work, you can't really be yourself. You have to be this desensitized professional individual, and you have to put on like a show. What's work like for you? Good question. I think work is fine, you know. It's just he's on UC. Biggie. Nah. Biggie. You're mad. Work is fine, you see. I I enjoy it. It's got its plus, it's got its sort of pros, so it's got its cons. I mean, I think every job's got its pros and cons, isn't it? But the pros I'm talking about is like, you know, you get your monthly sort of salary, so it's consistent. And that's why I feel like a lot of people get comfortable in workplaces, because you're getting a guaranteed income, but you're basically exchanging time for money effectively. Um, Hence why it is guaranteed. But there was something I was reading earlier on where it said, if the time you put into your job, if you put even half of that or even 10% of that into something you really enjoy doing, you can probably turn it into a business and then quit working or quit your 9 to 5, as they say. So hence why I'm more sort of consistent and dedicated in streaming, because I feel like if I can give so much time to my job and I can wake up early morning, work or go to the office, then why can't I put an ounce of that effort into streaming after work, even if I'm tired? So that's the mindset I'm sort of living with at the moment. What's UC? Um, yeah, UC basically is like people that just don't work, and just sit on benefits basically. So in the UK, we have such a great system where if you don't work, you get paid to not work. Um, that's what he means by UC. How do you balance work and stream? Good question. Well, I mean, I mean, you know, when I wake up, I go to work. Of course, that's non-negotiable. Then once I finished work, I come home and just chill for a bit and then start streaming. That's literally been my life for the past week and a half. But to answer your question in terms of how do I balance it, I don't really have an answer to it, if I'm being honest. It is difficult because you're of course tired from doing your work at your job, or working your job I should say. You're tired from it, and then the last thing you want to do is have a boring stream. You know, you try and be as entertaining as you possibly can, but sometimes it is very demanding, I should say. So it is difficult to manage, but I feel like you can always manage what you love to do. If you can manage going to work every single day for the next 30 years, why can't you manage streaming or doing something yourself, you see? I always say nobody's going to knock on your door and give you an opportunity. You kind of have to make your own opportunity. So that's what I've started to kind of live by. What did I miss? You missed me answering a lot of these questions that Ravi has put forward. But you haven't missed much, in all honesty. I'm just kidding. Welcome back, though, Adorkables. Hopefully you got some breakfast. Do you have hobbies? I do, but I think they change over time. My hobbies never stay the same. So when I was younger, I used to play a lot of football, a lot of cricket, a lot of badminton. And then I recently got into something called paddle. I'm not sure if anyone knows about that, but paddle is very popular here in the UK at the moment. And then now in my current life, I say current life as in I've had multiple, but I mean at the moment in my life, I'm enjoying streaming. I'm enjoying going out. I wouldn't say going out is really a hobby, but cliche answer, but I do go out quite often. Only to restaurants to eat nice food. But I'm more of a homebody. I like staying at home. I like being at home. Paddle is fun. Yeah, I love paddle. Very competitive, and I'm a very competitive person. So sometimes it does get out of hand. But I love playing paddle. I think it's such a brilliant concept. But yeah, I have a few hobbies, but I feel like throughout your life, they always change. For obvious reasons. I do like traveling. I never used to like traveling when I was younger. But as I got older, I've started traveling a lot more. Yeah, those are a few of my hobbies. I don't really like to do much. Some people just call me boring, but I'm happy with that. I'd rather be boring than go out every single day and be off my head. So, and living in England, it's like Friday nights, Saturday nights, Sunday nights, it's all party pooping. So, you know, everyone's in the clubs, everyone's at bars and pubs, but it's not really my forte. So I just try and avoid that type of stuff. And plus, I don't really drink. I say really drink. I don't drink at all, sorry. So it's not really my thing to go to those places. It's all subjective. Some people find drawing for hours boring. Yeah, Adorkables, look at you. To be fair, I can watch someone draw for hours, but I can't draw myself, if that makes sense. So I can't see myself drawing for hours, but I can watch someone draw for hours, if that makes sense. It sounds weird, but it's therapeutic. So I could be watching like a YouTube video and it could just be someone just drawing. Either like with a pencil, or you know, you can on your iPad, you can draw on like certain apps, which is very strategic. So I can watch that for hours. But I just wouldn't sit there myself drawing because I can't draw. Prefer going out and getting lit. Yeah, each to their own. You see, Biggie, you see when you say you like going out and getting lit, what do you mean? As in like you like getting like drunk and stuff like that? Or off your head? I mean, each to their own. I'm not judging, but I know some people like doing that type of stuff. I've got a lot of friends that are into that sort of stuff. So I'm not judging, but Let me ask you like one question, yeah? And I always like asking people this question, but what's like birds? Oh, like girls. Okay, fair enough. What's you guys is like one non-negotiable in like a relationship or marriage? Whatever, to be fair, just a relationship. What's a non-negotiable? Let's learn about each other today. You know, it's funny. I've had this Red Bull here the whole time and I haven't taken one single sip of it. Loyalty. Hmm. Zero tolerance for any sort of violence, abuse. Hmm. Now we're spitting facts. Loyalty, 100%. I think if someone can't be loyal to you and they're all over the place, then yeah, man, that person gotta go. The violence and abuse, 100%. 100%. It's a non-negotiable. I think if you are the sort of person to be violent, to be abusive, even verbally, I feel like, because it's not just physical, is it? It's verbal abuse as well, mental abuse. I feel like if you can't control your tongue or your hands, and you feel like you need to put hands on someone or you need to be verbally abusive, then I feel like you need to seek help. Because at the end of the day, I just look at it like this, yeah? We're all humans. We're all going to make mistakes. We're all going to fall short. We're all going to dislike things about each other. And I feel like it's all about compromising. And I feel like this generation doesn't want to compromise. They either want everything or they just don't want the person at all. Like I was talking to someone today, and this might be an interesting story. So I was speaking to someone and they educated me on something called the 80-20 split, which I've never heard about before. But the 80-20 split is basically, if you find a person, if they've got 80% of what you look for, and within that 80% are your non-negotiables, and the 20% is something you can compromise on, then that is a person that you need to be with. And that was an interesting way of looking at things. And then someone said to me, the 20% that people don't find in the person that they found 80% in, 20% that they find in someone else, they end up going with that person as well and start cheating with them. So I thought that was an interesting like analogy to begin with. But they were basically saying if you find 80% and in that 80% there are your non-negotiables within that person, then you know you're basically going to get along with that person. And the other 20% you can kind of compromise on, which really made sense to me. So yeah, good answers, man. banter, friendship, and goofy. So rather you mean like they have to be bantery, they have to be like a friend to you, and goofy you just mean like someone you can just be playful with, I'm assuming. Yeah, I agree with that. I think I agree with all of that. Banter and goofy probably something that aligns with me. I agree, but another thing I noticed is that guys usually change over time. Yeah, would you not just say that's human nature though? I think human nature is that you change over time, but I think with guys, like men, I think it happens more often than not, because I feel like men look for that 20% in someone else, and as soon as they see that 20%, they want to just latch on to that person. But I think they don't appreciate what they currently have, and what ends up happening is that they end up moving on. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And they'll always bring that situation up or that issue up. And then you're always having to explain like this was not an issue before, how come it's an issue now? So I completely understand, but I feel like that's a cop out. I feel like sometimes men do that because they want to leave or they don't want to be with the person anymore. It's an easy cop out to just bring up something that they're not happy with and just say, yeah, I'm not happy with this. 100. I think it's difficult, isn't it? I think when you are looking for someone, you always hope that they are the one, but at the same time, life always throws its curveballs, doesn't it? Would you say it's hard to find someone nowadays? I think it is. I think it's probably near impossible to find someone that will stick by you. Like how our parents stuck by each other. I feel like this generation is just, it's just not built for that. I think it's changed a lot. I don't think this generation is built for love. I think it's more lust. goodbye, and right now I'm really happy with my current partner. She's actually my roommate as well. Oh, there you go. See, that works out then, isn't it? So it's basically like you're living together as housemates, but it's like you're a couple as well. That's sick though. That's proper sick. When I say sick, I don't mean that sick. I mean, it's like a terminology that we use in England. It means like good or like wow. Just so you don't think I'm being rude. I think it makes things easier when you live with someone as well. And I think when you do it early on in life, you kind of learn a lot about that person. Because I feel like when you're with someone, I think it's different when you actually live with someone. So being with someone in two different households and then living with someone in the same household are two different things. Because there'll be little things like the way they do things will annoy you, or the way they are, or the way they behave will trigger you and things like that. This is my roommate ever since I first came to do my bachelor's. Oh wow, okay. So when you moved into that property or that room, was she already living there or did she come afterwards? 4 or 5. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Gina Games 12. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. If you're new here, subscribe. But first and foremost, thank you for joining. Thank you for giving me your time. I know time is precious for everyone, but thank you. I lived in dorms, so she was my assigned roommate. Ah, okay. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Gina Games? Is it Gina? Gina? Hopefully you can correct me. Adorkables, that's really interesting though. Okay. You see how life works in mysterious ways. If you didn't move to Sydney, you wouldn't have met. You see? I'm so tired, buddy. Nah, I can appreciate that. Where are you in the world? Where are you located? Is it really late where you are? Because of working on some projects. Yeah, fair enough. I feel you. I feel you. I feel the pain. Sometimes. Well, do you stream every day? I do. I stream every day. Well, I try to stream every day, but I have been streaming every day for the last week and a half to 2 weeks. Gina pronoun. Ah, okay. I'm from US. Oh, nice. Amazing. Well, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you on board from the US. What part are you from in the US? I know US is massive. There's so many different states and things like that. Sometimes I feel like it's good to keep things away from family, if I'm being completely honest. They don't need to know everything about you. That's nice. So just sub your channel. Yeah, Gina, if you can, that would be lovely. And where are you from? I'm from London. I'm from London, UK. So it's really late here. It's 12:43 in the morning. As in like nighttime. So it's like 1 a.m. I'm from Chicago. Oh, nice. Okay. I've never been to the US before, but I would like to go one day. Probably somewhere like Texas, Long Island, New York. I would love to visit one day. Gina, do you play any games yourself? Do you play any console games, or do you play RuneScape or old school RuneScape? Jeez, when did you start your stream? Today? Today? I started... Let me see if I can even find the time. Let me see. I started streaming 3 hours ago. Well, that's what it says. But I think it's more like 3.5 hours. I started streaming really late today. It's my fault. But I was just debating whether I should or shouldn't. And then eventually I was just like, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to stream. Already London. It's my pleasure to go there. One of my friends went to London on vacation. It's amazing here. I mean, it's amazing here if you don't live here. If you live here, it's probably more chaotic. But you're more than welcome to come down. You know, it'll be a pleasure to come here. One of my friends went to London on vacation. How are they finding it? Are they liking it? Yeah, I've played DBD and Resident Evil. I really like. Okay, nice. I mainly play like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, FIFA, old school RuneScape, which is what I'm playing currently, and just single player multiplayer games. Do you have awkward shifts as well? No, I don't. My shift is 9 to 5. So 9 in the morning till 5 p.m. And then after 5, I'm just doing either like bits and bobs around the house or getting ready to stream. But I work in corporate, so it's like office hours, 9 to 5, and then that's it. Have you heard about DBD? I haven't, personally. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Oh, is that what it stands for? Yeah, of course. Sorry, I didn't know that's what it stands for. Yeah, of course. I've played Dead by Daylight myself. I did enjoy it. I like story-based games as well. Oh, 81 Slayer, finally. Really, so what's your job? At the moment, it's working within the financial services industry. So it's a lot of work. Because as you can imagine, financial services is huge. So that's my role currently. So it's just office hours, basically, 9 to 5. My current rotation is from 12 to 9. Whoa, so it's at 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's basically your whole day. So I'm guessing when you get home, you eat and then you sleep. and then you wake up again. That's awesome. It's a survival game. Yeah, yeah, I've heard about it. Dead by Daylight. I think my cousin or my brother, he plays that game a lot. It's that game, isn't it, where you have to build the generators or something like that. I have to work on some of my project, but your stream has really distracted me. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining, though. I appreciate it. Leave a like and subscribe if you can. I'll be streaming tomorrow anyways. I don't want to take too much of your time, but I appreciate you joining. Are you planning on streaming every day? Yes. That is my aim. That is why I don't have a schedule, because my schedule will just be saying every day from 7 onwards or 6 onwards. I already liked and subbed. Oh, thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, fun game with mates. Yeah, DBD is fun. With friends and family, 100%. It's just annoying when you get caught, though. Yeah, so Adorkables don't really have a schedule, but I will be streaming every day to answer your question. Yeah. Because I'm quite enjoying it, to be fair. I really like it. So I'm just going to stick at it and just be consistent and just stream whatever I play. It's mainly going to be old school RuneScape anyway. And then maybe some Call of Duty when it comes out. Nothing crazy. Maybe Wolverine when it comes out, if you like Wolverine. But I think mainly it'll be old school RuneScape, just because I want to max and I've been holding it off for such a long time. So I just want to get it out of the way. Yeah, really awesome. When you play with your friends, that sounds crazy. Yeah, when you get caught in the game, that's one thing that really annoys me. By the way, I've completed some projects as well. Oh, nice. When you say projects, what sort of projects are you working on? Is it like work projects? Or is it just projects that you're just doing? Would you like to see some? Yeah, of course. I wouldn't mind. I don't know if there is a way of you putting it in the chat, but... What kind of projects are they? I mean, is it like artwork or something like that? So do you have Discord? I don't. I'll be honest, I don't have Discord. I do have X or Twitter as they used to call it previously. I think it should be in my description. So if you have X or Twitter, you can maybe showcase something on there. What about MySpace? Surely you got one of those. MySpace? Is that even around anymore? You're kidding me. You're rage bait as well. MySpace. I do work for my streamers friends. Oh, okay. Oh, so when you say project, you mean like logos and banners and stuff like that? Insta? No, I don't have Insta either. There's nothing for me to post on Instagram, so I don't have it. I only have X and YouTube. That's literally it. I used to have a Discord before, but I don't use it, so I've just shut it down. But I only have X. Literally only have X. I keep it really simple. But if you have X, you can maybe send me some stuff on there, or maybe your website if you've got a website. X would be good for you to promote a lot of the stuff, because a lot more people are using X now, especially if you're doing work and projects. X would be good. I can't believe I'm saying X. It's called Twitter. That's it. It's not X. You really broke me. Gina. I'm so sorry. I don't have Instagram. I'm so sorry. See, Gina, you broke me. You broke me. You don't have X. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't use a lot of the social media sort of platforms. I feel like it just complicates life a lot more than it has to. So I just keep it really simple. I just use X to just post a few things here and there. And just use YouTube. Wow, this task is really long. My God. Look what it says at the bottom in the chat. In the chat box. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. That's when you know you need to log off. That's when you know you need to log off. Oh, thank you for the hearts, guys, man. I see you guys. Thank you for the hearts. I try and stream for about 3 hours a day. You're making me hate Slayer even more now. Sorry. I'm sorry. I hate it myself. I'm only doing it because it's one skill I have to do until I get 99. The combat is easy. It's the Slayer that's tedious. I just want to get it out of the way. Believe me, I don't want to do it. Honestly. That's why I've left it till now. Because I just can't be bothered. To be fair, now that I'm doing it, I don't mind it too much because I kind of know what sort of tasks I'm going to get and where I need to kill those monsters. It's so long though, this task. It's time for bed early. It is time for bed. I think I will hit the sheets because the thing is, this game will log you out automatically. So when it says this at the bottom, where it says you've been playing for a while, consider taking a break from your screen, it's basically saying if you don't log out now, we'll log you out. And then you have to basically shut RuneLite down and reopen it. So you can easily create Discord. It will just take 5 minutes. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to create something and then not use it, if that makes sense. Twitter's quite, X is quite easy as well. You can sign in with, you know, your Google account. If you have a Google account, you can just sign in with that. But Adorkables, I think you're right. I think it's definitely time for my bed to see me. The thing is, yeah, RuneScape is so addictive. Like, you can't stop playing it. Because you're in that motion, isn't it? Once you've started, you just want to carry on. Especially when you're on a task. You just want to get the task done and out of the way. Because I don't want to log in tomorrow and carry the same task on. It's 1 AM now. It's 1 AM in the morning. And look at what the chat box says now. You have herb boxes waiting to be collected. That's how you know. That's how you know we've hit the next day. My shift begins in 2 hours. I have to start getting ready. All right, cool. Do you know what? I'm going to call it a night in that case. Because I think you're right, Adorkables. I think it's time for me to call it a night because it's 1 AM on the dot. And the game also wants me to log off. So I think I'll call it a night. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Adorkables, always thank you for your time. You know, your precious time, your valuable time in joining the stream and spending your morning with me until you get ready for work. I know you start at 12 because you told me already. But yeah, thank you for joining. And always, man, love and blessings, love and guidance. Gina, thank you for joining as well. I appreciate you. The Discord thing, I'll probably think about it. But don't hold me to that. Biggie, as always, thank you for joining. Ravi, thank you. There's so many names to mention today. It's a little bit crazy. Gandhi, thank you. Thank you for joining. There's way too many names to mention. There was someone else that joined earlier on called Gaming something. But yeah, if you joined today and you supported me, thank you anyways. I appreciate you all. Take care. I'm gonna go hit the bed. It was a pretty fun stream. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Adorkables, if you're on tomorrow, join if you can. You forgot Lula. Oh yeah, shout out to Lula. How can I forget Lula? Lula, big you up. Gina, thank you. Cheddar and Biscuit, see you guys later. And I'm gonna go and hit the bed now. I'm tired and I'm losing my voice, but take care. Love and guidance, peace and love.